Good morning to anybody in chat. Just having a chill stream. Cutting planks, lots of planks for the upgrade to the settlement to tier 6. Looking forward to the new spring event which is coming up soon. And also a new set of Twitch drops that start on April the 17th through to May the 4th. You will have the opportunity of a beta cube, a new title, a lucille egg, an uncommon lucille egg, and a lavender flower tiara. So for 1 hour it's your beta cube, 3 hours is your in-game title, 6 hours watch time is one uncommon lucille egg, and it's guaranteed to be uncommon or better, and 8 hours watch time you get your lavender flower tiara. To earn your exclusive in-game rewards, you must first link your Bitcraft online hub account. So that's your online account at Bitcraft with your Twitch account, and then watch any participating Twitch streamers who have drops enabled. If anybody is not sure how to link your account, you need to log into your Bitcraft online hub account at the official website and go to your settings page. To earn rewards, buy, watch and select connect as a viewer. They'll also be rerunning the campaign called Bit by Bit, where a streamer and connected as a streamer, both myself and the viewer will be able to earn hextite shards in game. And that's when a viewer shares bits. You just follow the on-screen instructions to authorise your connection between your accounts. And then once you've done that, watching any streamer, Bitcraft partners will definitely be streaming with bits on. We will have Twitch drops on, just meet your watch times and you will get your rewards, and you have to claim them from your Twitch drops inventory page, and your beta cube will need to be unlocked by opening it on the Bitcraft website before you can claim it in game. So it should be fun. I'll definitely will have Bitcraft drops linked, so you will be able to get them from viewing my stream. Nearly done with the planks. And out of stamina. Oop, I need to eat. And we're off again. This is a biggie. Yeah, I need a tier 4 hammer for that. Never mind, I'll work on this first and then I'll see if I can make some tier 4 ingots and have a go at making a tier 4 hammer. Not sure what it takes, so it might take leather and stuff, which I can't do. This mask that I'm wearing is the mask that we got on the last set of drops. It's quite nice. Nicer than what I had anyway. Hello, Ipia. I'm good, thank you. How are you? Just having a chill stream here, just working on some of the things that are on the benches. And then I think I need to go and get some tier 4 logs so I can make some tier 4 ingots and upgrade my hammer. Having said that, I probably won't be able to because I think it takes tier 4 leather and I can't even do tier 3 yet, I don't think. What are you up to today, Ipia? Just chilling, or you got things to do later? That's okay, I'll let you off. Oh, so how are you? What are you up to? That's all right then. I thought my mic had gone off. Giving me heart attacks, you are. Good, good. Good to hear. I haven't been into Star Citizen yet. I've got to download the update, I think. They haven't been too bad the last couple of free flights, as opposed to the chaos there used to be. I think they've got the servers honed in pretty good, haven't they? Got to get my head around the flipping new mining bits and bobs, I think. Puts me off going in. Ugh. So what ships are they pushing then? The new Hull B? So what have you got planned for today, IP? Are you just having a quiet day, or you got things to do? Got an incoming ad break, folks. I think when I finish this job, I'm going to get my boat out and I'm going to go and get some tier 4 logs from the pine area. talking away. My mic was off. Never mind. After this, I think I'm going to go to the pine forests and cut some tier 4 wood. I can't decide whether to sail up or to teleport up. Probably quicker to teleport. Yeah, the ads are a bit of a pain, but it stops a pre-roll, which means people get to see the game straight away and interact, rather than watching 3 minutes of ads before they can see the stream. You've only seen me standing like this. That's because most of the game. No. Wednesdays, I have the sailing event. My Wednesday streams are purely the sailing. Although we do end up at the fishing bench, cutting up fish like this. It's a great game to have on a second monitor, actually, if you're playing something else that's all in action. And you can have your little dude here working on something while you play your other game. It's very chill. I've still got a bit to go before I finish this, so it's about, what, 100,000. Great game for being able to chat to people, though. Yep, all the time in the world, especially when you're doing big jobs like this. The settlement's pushing for tier 6 level, because a lot of us are at tier 6 for the sort of the professions we're following. And you've got to, the settlement's got to be tier 6 before you can upgrade the benches and everything to tier 6. So that's what we're aiming for, is tier 6. Otherwise, this is where I am. We've got to travel either all the way down to here, to Freeport, or where is the other one? Jerusalem, which is tier 7. Yeah, it's quite a distance. Yeah, very chill game. Okie dokies. Enjoy your day. Thank you. Appreciate you popping in, IPA. Thank you very much. Ooh, level 47. Nearly done. And done. Right. Let's go to Prawn Hub. Oh, actually, let me just check whether my boat has been picked up. No, it hasn't. Okay. Put the boat out. And then we'll puttle up to the pine area and get some tearpo wood. Oh, we've got a jackal. Oops. Helps if I don't bash into the salt stacks. There we go, I'm looking for the pine trees. welcome back from the ads. Hope you took time to hydrate and exercise a little bit. Let's keep the circulation going. See if this one goes into the boat. Yep, that's good. I dropped the sap because we get too much of it. See if this one will go in. We're on 73. Yep, that's definitely going in the boat. I think once I've done this tree, I'll head back and chop this up and then see if we can do some of the tier 4 bars. Okay. Let's take this back. I might have to sail back actually, I can't carry it. So we'll have a sail down the coast. Sail past Brown up. Oh, never seen this before. Sumpter bun. Just grab this waystone. And off we go. It's a bit of a higgledy-piggledy river, this, but it drops you right at the other side of Mythica, which is good. Means you can use your wagon to offload your wood and anything else that you've loaded up with. A lot of newbie goats there. Oh, and a Jekyll. Oh, not sure which way to go here. That's the only problem with opening up the rivers around you. You can't see where you've travelled before for a route. Now I think this could be, yep, this is it. Okay, let's get this out. The old wagon out. There we go. And the cart can only hold 50 per slot. go. Pick the boat up. Come on, pick the boat up. We'll have those. And then let's put these away before we start the logs. Put this away. No, no, no. Put it away. I don't think they go in there. Pop them in there. Right. Let's chop this wood up. Oh, that's looking low. Make sure to hydrate and move, get your circulation going during the ad breaks, folks. Take it as a bit of you time. Very important to hydrate. It's a bit of a passion of mine since my mum-in-law became ill and due to nausea wasn't drinking or eating, as we found out, and then she ended up being admitted into hospital with kidney damage because of dehydration. Something so simple as sipping on water. So please make sure that you hydrate as much as you can. Any form of liquid. Make sure you look after your kidneys. If I have anybody lurking, thank you very much. I appreciate it. If you want to say hello in the chat, please do. I don't bite. If you don't, that's fine. So in Bitcraft news, we do have a spring event coming up. And from April the 17th, we have some new drops on Twitch. Beta Cube, a new title. What else was there? Oh, uncommon or better Lusoleg, and a blossom sort of tiara to wear in celebration of spring. just so that you're aware of that. Make sure that you do have your Twitch account linked up to Bitcraft Online, the hub online, rather than the actual game. And that then helps you to transfer them into game once you've claimed them on Twitch. And I'm out of energy. We had a really good fishing event on Wednesday. If anybody wants to watch that, the video is also on YouTube. Hold a fishing event every Wednesday, regional fishing event. And on Wednesday night we gave away an argonite ring? I can't remember the name of the metal. It was kindly donated by Erin and Torrin Solspire. I can't remember the last bit of their name. Lovely, lovely couple who prospected for the material to be able to make it. And the recipient was Shadow FTL. Very, very nice of them to donate the ring. There we go. Right then, do we have anything in this? No. Oh, we do. Okay. Let's move those across. Oh no. Oh no, they've all gone into be personal now. Okay, let's store all of those. Let's draw a few more out. No, stop it. Okay, I've got a lot in there. So I do believe I need to cut these up. Oh, that's pulled all of them. Awesome. Okay, let's put that away. Put that away. Oh, it's another big one. Yeah, I'm just going to go off a second to get a drink. I will be back in about 2 or 3 minutes. Okay, thank you. And I am back. Nice cup of coffee. And we're out of energy again. I always find it very difficult to chat without chatting to someone. So if there's anybody who's thinking about jumping in, please jump into the chat. It would be lovely to have somebody to actually talk to. Makes it so much easier for me. Jump in, let me know what you think of the game, what you like about it, even what you don't like about it. Maybe there's something that irritates you, I don't know. What would you like to see in the game? Is there anything in particular that you think it's missing? We have another ad coming in, folks, so if you'd like to use that time to take a drink, hydrate yourself, move about a little bit, get the blood circulation going, keep yourself healthy. once I've got these chopped up, then I've got to get the ore out and create it's like an essence, I'm trying to think of the name, to be able to create the ingots. I've been talking away till you can't text and me flipping mic was turned off. I'm very well, thank you. How are you? Thank you for coming into the stream. It's a new mic and it has like a touch sensitive on off switch, and I must keep touching it and it's switching itself off. Good to hear. What are you up to today? What have you got planned? No, not just busy, just stupid, more like. Oh, I was chuntering away, as I do. Yeah, I keep touching it. I don't know why. I might have to move my mic, I think. I keep touching it and turning it off. Awesome. I am going to have to come in. I'm going to have to get into Star Citizen and do a tester on mining with the prospector. It's just, I find the game very confusing now. It's a bit too difficult. Too much you've got to remember and learn. I know, it's terrible at my age. Newfangled technology, bane of my life. I can understand why my gran used to have so much problems with learning the decimal currency when it first came in. Yeah. I'll have to download the new upload of 4.7's in now, isn't it? I don't know. I'm 66. Putting it out there on the internet. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to download that if I'm going to get into game. There you are, you see, just a baby. Just a wiggin. I've had a very quiet stream this morning. I think it's because I don't normally stream sort of Saturdays, and I was on quite early. And you see, I didn't do an awful lot of gem mining. I know Professor loves it. She's always out there mining her gems. I prefer using the, what you call it. I can't even think of it now. I keep wanting to say Professor. I keep the mining ship. I prefer to go out in the mining ship and blast rocks. But it's becoming difficult even to do that because trying to fit flipping heads on a ship and stuff. Oh, and noises. Oh, are they? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I might pop in. Right. You see the crafting, I mean, that's new, isn't it? That's in with 4.71. So I haven't got a clue what's involved with that. Yeah. I might pop in and try and get my head around it. Teaching and remembering's two different things, so context. I've got a brain like a sieve, it goes in one ear and out the other. I'm probably going to stop the stream in about half an hour or so I'll download it and I might pop into game and I wouldn't be able to see my screen for post-it notes. I've got a notebook, I'll take notes. It'll probably take me half this afternoon to get me flipping ship sorted. Oh, has she? What time's she been getting on game? Yeah, I'll do it later. I've got to download the game anyway, and that always causes me issues. I'll see if she's in chat and have a chat with her. Yeah, I'll pop into chat and have a chat with her while I'm downloading and stuff. It's pretty quiet in game today. I thought there would have been more people in, but they've obviously done Friday night, late night, and having a sleep in. It's a bit challenging in what way? You see, in my opinion, they're going a little bit too far with the lifelike. It's becoming too difficult. It's not a game, it's becoming a job. Do you know what I mean? There's so much you've got to remember, the buttons you've got to press and this, that and the other, and there should be an option to make a dummies version where you can just click. I like to just click things and have me ship empty. I don't like having to transfer each box of stuff off the ship and onto a certain spot. Oh, really? I wonder why they've done that then. Of course, you've got all your newfangled things you've got to stick on the rocks and stuff now, haven't you? Yeah, it's just becoming very complicated. Oh, good grief. Yeah. If it gets too difficult, I'll just abandon. I'm afraid. And that's sad because I've invested a lot into the game over the years. Oh, I love the mining. Absolutely love it. Always have done. It probably is my favourite part of Star Citizen, without a doubt. But when they start to make it too complicated for people to play, I mean, can you imagine being a newbie and coming into the game and being faced with the way it is now compared to what it used to be? True. Yeah, that's true. Maybe. But then there isn't a guide to help you do it, is there? So, yeah. See, I fell in love with the vision that Chris Roberts had for the game. And I can totally see where he was going with it. But I think he's fallen into that sort of game creep where he keeps adding and adding and adding to it. And as it is, it's a brilliant game. Oh, we've got ads starting in a minute, under a minute. It's a brilliant game, but there's just so much complexity to it now. It's becoming a little too realistic. And it's not a game that you can get into and just enjoy it. You've got to learn how to play it first and how to fly your machine and how to... I mean, the landing, I still can't land properly. But then that's my thing. It's just... It's becoming too complicated, I think. And it's amazing they've got to this point, but at some point people are just going to be thinking, no, I just don't want to do this anymore, you know. I know. Yeah, that's true. And welcome back. I tend to stop talking when the ads start, because I know most people end up with welcome back. I tend to stop talking when there's ads, because I know people, if they haven't subbed, then they're going to have just a blitz of a minute and a half of ads, and you can't hear anything. Yeah, I mean, I love that it's got to the point it has with Star Citizen. But I think the need for reality in it is going a little bit too far. Yeah, I don't have it set for 3 minutes. Initially, to start off, it was set with pre-rolls, which were 3 minutes, and I absolutely hate that. If I click on a video, a streamer, and there's 3 minutes of ads before I get to see what's happening, I click out. And if I do that, then other people are going to do that to me. So I took the pre-rolls off. But then what they do is they put in minute and a half ads sort of every so often throughout the time you're streaming to make up for that. Which is what it is. I mean, keeps them going, doesn't it? Yeah, I know. Very much so. Yeah, without a doubt, I agree with you there. It's just ads everywhere. That and flipping cookies. Cookies are the bane of my life. I have a news app, and there's certain bits on it that I want to read, and you click on it and there's flipping cookies and payments for this and payments for that. I've not watched a television in years, Cantex. In fact, we used to have a small television in bed and listen to something on a timer at night. And I've taken the telly out. I've got my fish tank where the television used to be. So we've got fish we watch now until we doze off. Yeah, television, I just became very disenchanted with what was being fed on news feeds and things. I mean, I was always brought up to question everything, so when you're being told something, and you sort of research into it, and you find out that that's not quite the truth, you realise that you can either sit there and just take in and absorb like a sponge what they're saying, or you can just jump off the bandwagon. And I jumped off the bandwagon. Have you not had it where you've been talking to somebody about something and then all of a sudden you've got Google ads popping up for what you were talking about? I mean, I had my mother-in-law's been in hospital. She came home yesterday. And I know it is very difficult. There's nobody talks about it, Cantex, at all. There's never anything good. You've not had that? Oh my God, it drives me nuts. We were talking about something to do with sort of me mum-in-law's care, because obviously we're having to go around and make sure that she's eating and drinking and back in. Let's just end that task because it won't play right. I won't be a second. Here we go. Yeah, it's that's very troubling. I don't like that sort of snooping and no, it just from a different era. I'm afraid I just don't like it. I like my privacy, and these days I don't think we have very much. And that worries me greatly. No, I wouldn't neither. I really wouldn't. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I've got grandkids, and I wouldn't want to be them. I think life's very, 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 very hard for them these days. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I mean, they're pushing and pushing and pushing it on computers, and I hate it. Doing my level best to avoid it. It's in everything, isn't it? You know. Ooh. Wow, an epic rod. Very nice. Lovely. Chuffed to bits with that. Isn't that kind? Because I do the fishing. Wow, that's awesome. I run a regional fishing event in this game every Wednesday, and anybody can come, because there's an aspect of fishing in the game where you make up this chum, and with one chum absolutely anybody can fish that pool of fish once you've fed the chum into it. So I've got from tier 1 up to tier 5 chum at the moment that I make. And every Wednesday I take the chum and we meet up from one of the little ports somewhere in the region. This is where I am at the moment. And this is our region, which is region 12. And as you can see from the blue on the map here, this is all the places that we've been and fished. And you can only find these chum spots in certain areas for certain levels. So you have to sail to get to them. So yeah, we find a port and we go and fish. I put the chum in and we've had loads. I mean, we fished from Freeport down here and we had such a huge fleet. It was absolutely amazing. But everybody can fish off that one piece of chum. And with the ocean fish, when you fillet them, you can either get a shiny scale, which is a rare drop, or you can get oil in different quantities. And depending on what level of the fish is, that's what level you get. And it's needed to be able to upgrade your settlements so that you can upgrade to a higher tier of benching. So at the moment, all of these benches, the highest we've got is Exquisite, which is tier 5. We're working towards tier 6. We're not far off, actually. And then all the benching will have a bench put in, which is tier 6. And the lowest bench will be taken out. Which means you can then level up. But the fishing's great. I love it. Absolutely love it. And the better... well... There are nasties, believe you me. I mean, obviously it's early access. They're still putting stuff into it. The devs are really active on the game. They've just introduced a trial professions dungeon, which is for carpentry, woodwork and stonemasonry. I haven't tried it yet. I am going to, because you need to do it with a group. And coordinate, but they are talking about bringing in these profession dungeons for the other professions, and what we have for the professions, there's 12 professions. So the fishing, I don't know how they're going to do it. I'm really interested to see what they do, but there possibly could be a big monster we've got to go in and fish for, or I don't know. I'm just really interested to see how it goes. Oh, I'm out of flipping stamina again. They have in game as well. This here is an Automatus Heart. Now mine's got to tier 3. but there is a 4th tier that I need to upgrade it to. Golden Fangs incoming. Well, you never know. Yeah, it's coming up interesting in this game. It'll be interesting to see what these. Wow! Welcome in, raiders. Thank you for the raid, Valkyrie, and for the follow. Thank you very much. How did your stream go? Hello? First time raider chat. Lovely. How did your stream go, Valkyrie? Oh, good. Cool. That's awesome. Welcome in, raiders. We're just having a chill Saturday. Oh no, not the dreaded work. Lunch is good though. And I don't know how long you've been streaming for, Valkyrie, but if you need to go to hydrate and whatever, I know the big W word. Yeah, poor soul. I'm glad I'm past that stage. Don't have to do that anymore. It's great. Yeah, if you need to high and buy, don't worry about it, Valkyrie. I really appreciate the raid though. Thank you very much for the raid, and don't work too hard. Enjoy your lunch. Thank you. So welcome in, streamers. We're just having a chill day today. We're just working on what is on the benches. We're working up towards tier 6 in the settlement. So we've had a lot of things that have been left on the benches to complete. I was going to try and upgrade my tools, but I have found out that I don't have the levels for making the leather I need, which is a bit of a pain. So that's something to work towards, I guess. And I've just been given an epic rod because I love fishing. I run a regional fishing event every Wednesday here in R12, and we go out and we chum fish and we have a bit of a giggle and a bit of a chat. And Ewan here, bless his heart, has made me an epic tier 5 luminite rod, so I can't wait to try that out. So, does everybody play Bitcraft, or is everybody thinking about trying Bitcraft? Thank you for the follow, Aussie. Is it Aussie? Aussie. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that very much. Awesome. First time chatter too. Welcome in. Oh, brilliant. Are you a long-term player? Have you played in EA1 or are you down in R8? Awesome. I think, is that the one that's below me or up? I don't know. I can't work it out. In EA1 I used to be R9, which was top right. But now I can't work it out because they've sorted it out now. And of course we've got all the hidden regions around the edge as well now, so trying to work that out. I don't do math. So you're enjoying the game, Ozzy? Do you have your own settlement or? Oh, awesome. Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah, I guess it was a little bit more, it's fleshed out a bit more since then. Awesome. Well, I run an offshoot of Mythic Makers, which is this settlement that I'm in now. This is the settlement that I joined. It's Ribomaniacs. And we have an offshoot up on the west coast. Let me show you on the map because it's easier to explain. This is where I am. And right up here, if I can scroll in, there it is, it popped in. Prawn Hub. Ah, I see. What other game were you playing? Ah, Farming Sim. Love it. Love it. I've not played the newest version. Mainly because, let me get out of this. I also have another love, which is Star Citizen. And Cantex, who I was talking to, was is one of the people that I play with in the guild that I'm in, the org that I'm in. But Star Citizen is a game that is very, very close to my heart, but it's becoming very, very complicated. Minecraft I couldn't get away with, and I think I was spoilt because I also have a love for Vintage Story, which is very similar to Minecraft in that it uses the blocks, for building and stuff, but it's much more complicated. Yeah, I love Vintage Story, and it spoilt me for Minecraft. I just couldn't get away with Minecraft. I did try. But Vintage Story, I really, really enjoy that. And at some point I might do a Vintage Story stream. The only thing I don't like is when you get the incoming storms. I tend to sleep or I log out until it's gone. But yeah, I do like that game. Oh, you used to play Minecraft as well, Cantex? Well, there you go. Have you played Vintage Story? If you played Minecraft, I think you would love Vintage Story. It's a real survival type version. Wow. There's no way that I would have that much in a game. I don't think I could beat that. Yeah, if you like Minecraft, I think you would love Vintage Story Cantex. There's monsters in that, definitely. In Vintage Story, oh my goodness, is there? But yep, farming sim, love it. I love bouncing around on my tractors, and it's funny because when myself and my hubby go on holiday, we go down to Cornwall, and obviously it's very rural. You're driving through, and I'm sitting with my hubby. Oh, look at that! That's a such and such tractor, and that's a such and such plough, and wow, there's not many people who can say that. $5, is that all? Crikey. Civilization, that's top down, isn't it? I'm not that keen on top down games where you're sort of clicking to move things and waiting for them to get there and stuff. Yeah, that's not my forte, I'm afraid. No, I couldn't get into them neither. Oh, we've got an ad coming in shortly. Just under a minute, guys. I'm sorry. Please make sure that you hydrate and you do a little bit of standing up and sitting down or walking about. Just get your circulation going. The hydration is the most important thing. I'm on a pitch to push that to everybody. Dehydration can very quickly damage your kidneys, believe you me. Yes, any fluid is hydration. Cantex. Coffee, definitely. I'm hydrating with coffee myself at the moment. But water, juices, your coffees, your teas. Just make sure you hydrate and keep that fluid going. It's a very, very close to my heart thing at the moment. Yeah, well, my mother-in-law's kidneys nearly failed her last week. And that's why it's so close to my heart, because it's been so worrying. I agree, Ozzy. Welcome back from the ads. Thank you for sticking around, folks. I appreciate it. I hope you've grabbed a drink and wiggled your feet and whatever. Just get the circulation going, because we do sit for too long sometimes. Yeah, my mother-in-law's kidneys very nearly failed her in the past week, Cantex, so thankfully she's okay. But that was due to dehydration, because she wasn't very well. She felt sickly. We were pushing the fluids, next to her. What you call the word? I'm trying to think of it. The you can buy these fizzy tablets that give you salts and sugars as well. Electrolytes, that's the word I wanted. But she wasn't drinking it. And she obviously wasn't feeling very well. She made herself an appointment with the doctors, and I took her. And the next thing we know, I'm taking her to the hospital, and she's being admitted. And she's been in there all week. She ended up on oxygen, intravenous drips. Oh my goodness, it was so worrying. Very worrying. And that was all down to not sipping her fluids. Good. Yeah, Farm Sim, I really enjoy playing that. I've not played it in a while, actually. I didn't get the newest version, but I would love to do. I've always toyed with doing like a storyline stream. I don't know, maybe setting up a little homestead, or inheriting a farm, and taking it from 0 to 1,000,000 or whatever. But I do enjoy that game, it's fun. And Vintage Story is another one I'd like to do, but like I say, there's one part of it I don't enjoy in the game, which is the storms. So that would probably spoil it for everybody. Unless I walled myself into a little room. And this game has just absolutely gripped me. The hours I've got in this game so far is unbelievable for me. Addicted is not even close. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It just hooks you right in. It's good that you gave it another shot, Ozzy. We've got the new spring event coming up soon, and there will be Twitch drops from 17th of April. Just so that people are aware. The drops, I believe, yes, that was a boon for those that spotted it. Definitely. Yeah, I think it had already been reduced in price, and then there was that's correct, the 17th of April, the start. There's a beta cube. There is a new title. A Lucille uncommon or better. Lucille egg. And then a floral head tiara type thing. Floral headwear, in keeping with the spring theme. So that's something to look forward to. Yeah, I mean this server won't stop. It's a legacy server now. I think I will start a new character on the 1.0 server when it drops. But I'm keeping this one. I've never learned how to set up alts or play with alts. I know some people do. I'm a simple person. I'm a KISS person. Oh, look at that. Level 46. Nice. Yeah, start them all off at 0. What would you do? Do sort of certain professions with each one? That's another way of saying it. Yep, that's me. Keep it simple, silly. I was just having a conversation with Cantex earlier about Star Citizen, and I was saying it's becoming very complex with the realism that they're going for. Yeah. Yeah. That's well, they're going to level up anyway, aren't they, if they're doing jobs. Starfield, I bought that game on strength of the hype before it was released, and I was extremely disappointed because what they promised and what we got was two different things. I played it, I gave it a go, but when you've played Star Citizen and then you go to Starfield, I'm sorry, but it just doesn't compare. And that's not dissing Starfield, because they know how to produce a game. But Starfield isn't anything in comparison to Star Citizen. And I know there's a lot of people who are like, oh, it's a scam and this, that and the other. I can assure you I've been in there right from the beginning, and that game, the progression that it has made has been unbelievable, to the point where it's probably outpacing my ability to keep up with it now. I think it's quite a difficult game to get into, Ozzy, if you've... I can't do that one. And this is my gripe now, is that they're making it too complex, and it doesn't have a really good it doesn't have a good introduction for anybody who's first coming into the game. I mean, my first introduction to the game was I bought the package with an Avenger spaceship, fumbled my way through finding out how to get it into the hangar so I could get into it, managed to fly it out very wonkily, and then tried to bring it back into land at Lowville. And they used to have a series of barriers that you had to keep between in order to come in and land. And I just didn't know that. There was areas that you couldn't fly into. And I ended up being bounced all over the place and just couldn't work out what I was doing, so I logged out. Yeah, I do think there's probably a high level of people who've tried it and quit because it's so difficult. But if you can find a group, an org to join in with, it makes it so much easier. You know, people who've been playing it and can give you the information you need so that you understand what you're doing. I can't comment on Elite Dangerous because I've never played it. I have watched a few YouTube people who play. But yeah, the learning curve's steep, very steep. It's steep for Star Citizen without a doubt. Elite Dangerous, I think, would probably be the same. Yeah, No Man's Sky, absolutely love that game. The org that I'm in, Cobra Force, is run by Cobra TV, who used to be a big No Man's Sky streamer. And he fell in love with Star Citizen. And I think it was the with No Man's Sky, I think it was the crafting side of things that put him off. But yeah, I don't know if you've ever watched Cobra in the past when he played No Man's Sky, but he definitely was. He was very, very well known. Oh. He did stop crafting because he doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. I know he doesn't like it. I've got to know Cobra very, very well over the years. He's a really good friend. Yeah, he just can't cope with it. He doesn't like it. It's still in the box. Aww. I'm just looking to see if there is any. Oh, let's do some. Oh no, I can't do those ones. Right, let's see what's over here for Pyro. Oh, there you go. Look, plain mushroom skewers. We'll do those. Yeah, I think with Cobra, his ADHD kicks in, and he can't cope with any sort of crafting. He can't cope with anything that bores him. He doesn't like mining. I remember he came to one of our mining events, and we were using a DS in Star Citizen to mine with, and I brought my two-man DS so he could sit and do the mining, and I would drive him around. He blew us both up because he was bored. He's funny. Yeah, I do occasionally jump into No Man's Sky as a personal game to play. There's a lot of No Man's Sky people who do not like Star Citizen. They'll, very antagonistic about it. For me, I think both games are good. They both have their place and they both do their job. No Man's Sky, for me, if I could get into a group to play it, I think I would find it more fun. I'm very community orientated. I love working in a group with people, getting to know people and having fun while we're doing things. So No Man's Sky, the sort of level that I've got to, it would be nice to be doing some of those things with other people. I've not completed the storyline or anything yet, but I do like it. And I've got a boring box house at the moment. Very boring. He cracks me up, Cobra. He's so funny and so predictable in some ways because I know him so well and I know what he's like with his ADHD. I mean, this game would be anathema for him. Well, you see, I'm of the thinking that possibly I am ADHD or whatever you call it, ADHD. I get bored very quickly. Usually, this game has got me hooked. I think because I can do lots of different things. But I can play a game, and then all of a sudden it's like I don't want to do this anymore, and I'll dip into something else. I'm exactly the same with crafts. Drive my husband nuts. I've got so many different crafts on the go, and he keeps saying you never complete anything. And it's like, I know, but I'll go back to it because I do. I dip. I think Star Citizen is probably the longest that I've spent time in a game. I know. He can't help it. That's what he is. He tries not to be. He really tries not to be, but he's a squirrel. He's definitely a squirrel. And sidetracked. Oh my goodness, he gets sidetracked so much. Trying to keep him on. I mean, part of my job role when I mod is to keep him on the right track. And he's hard work. I think he has calmed down quite a lot actually to what he used to be. When he used to have everybody diving in and joining in with him. It was very chaotic at times. I try my best, Cantex. I can only do what I can do. But I've got certain little ways of letting him know he's off the beaten track. No, this game's really gripped me. I think the last time I played anything for a good long time was WoW. I started playing that. I found that on the internet when it first came out, and it was the vanilla version. And I think it was literally one of the first 3D games, proper 3D, visually 3D games that was out at the time. And I was absolutely awestruck. I suspect Cantex there was something going on there then that he was struggling with, and he was in need of extracting himself. Because he won't fire off at anybody. That's not his way. But if he's struggling with maybe a conversation or something that's happening in that particular stream, then he'll pull out and do it single. He's got to, because it's his job. Oh, you went to Klesha. Do you know I have never ever been to Klesha, and I have no intention of going to Klesha. For those who don't know, Klesha is the prison system in Star Citizen, and it literally keeps you there for God knows how long. How long did you get? Context? I am. I'm very proud of that. I'm a good girl. Are you still in there, Cantex? I do think, Ozzy, if you decide that you would like to give Star Citizen another go, then look up the Cobra Force org and come and join us, and we'll take you through the basics and show you how to go about. And we have a mining org, salvaging, medical, milsim. Oh, that's not so bad. You weren't that naughty then. Crikey, the amount of times that Cobra used to get put into Klesha and he was there for like 24 hours. Oh, that's that one done. Let's see what's on the next one. Yeah. Let's have a go. It's quite nice timing, isn't it? An hour for lunch. No, I do. I really enjoy playing this game. It's very relaxing. Yeah. I think also sometimes Cantex people don't realise that what they're talking about is very controversial or could get him banned. And rather than stopping them in full flight, he will pull out. He'll pull out and they can carry on with what they're doing. He pulls out because his streamers is that's his job, you know. And a lot of people don't follow the chat etiquette that we have. They don't even read it when they click into the Discord. You know, you've got like 5 or 6 people all talking over each other. It's mayhem. And that's one of the problems with the mining is that who Cobra was. Yeah, I don't like touching on that subject. Yeah, it's a difficult one. It's a difficult one. I suppose everybody has their opinions, and he was voicing his, but I don't like talking about those sort of things. That's not for my stream at all. I mean, occasionally I have a stream where I have people in to chat. But you run the risk of somebody coming out with something that is not appropriate for my stream. And it's difficult. It's very difficult. It's a lot easier for me if I have other people in chat with me, sort of Discord chat, and they're chatting with me, because it makes it more interesting for those who are watching. But yeah, it's there's got to be an understanding beforehand, I think, about what can and can't be discussed, and an etiquette of sorts with regards to who, you know. For me, if I'm talking to the audience who are watching me, that needs to take precedence over what's being discussed in the Discord. You know what I mean? And it's difficult, isn't it? Because it's you don't want to stop people from feeling like they can come in and chat with you. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it, Cantex. I play to escape real life as well. Not that I have a bad real life, but it's nice to just get away and immerse yourself in something. Yeah, so anything that's real life is the likes of politics, etc., is not discussed on my stream. Yep, that's it exactly. Just have fun and have a bit of a laugh with people. Oh my goodness me, I've got another ad coming in less than a minute. I'm sorry, folks. Please make sure that you hydrate and you move around a little bit during. And thank you for putting up with the ads. Unfortunately, this is a Twitch thing. It's not something that I have a huge amount of control over. If I don't want pre-rolls of 3 minutes for people coming to the stream, then we get the ads during. I think that's one of the major things about gameplay, isn't it? That you can get away from real life and any stresses and whatever, and just immerse yourself into what you're doing and who you are in the game. Welcome back from the ads. Thank you for sticking around. And if there's any lurkers, please don't be shy. Say hi. Join in the chat. Tell us what games you like to play, what you like about them. Doesn't have to be Bitcraft, although obviously we'd prefer it. Of course, if you want to lurk, you can lurk. I am very appreciative of the company. Either way. I think what makes a game for me is the community. I definitely love a game with a good community, and up until recently, Star Citizen had a really good community. I think it still has to a certain extent, but there is a little bit of toxicity creeping in with the increase in people playing it. And the community in Bitcraft is amazing. I honestly think it's one of the best games I've played for community. When you log in and somebody says, "Oh, I've got a little gift for you. You really like fishing, don't you?" And they give you an epic fishing rod that they've made. It's like, wow, how kind of them. That's just, they've spent a long time making that. Believe you me. Absolutely made up with that. That's awesome. But they're just such a supportive community, and they have been right from when I started playing. You can ask any question in the main region chat, and somebody will answer you, and there won't be any sarcasm or anything. They will just give you genuine info and help. Oh, that's that one done. Cool, these are going quick. I think when I've done this, completed this one, I think I might float me boat and try out the new rod. This is quite a big one, this one. My apologies. A tickly throat. One of the hazards of talking lots. You're washing dishes. Well, if they've got to be washed, they've got to be washed, Cantex. I'm presuming you've got Bluetooth headphones. So, for those who are watching, who are lurking maybe, who play Bitcraft, here in Region 12, every Wednesday at 7 p.m. UK time, which is UTC, we have a regional fishing event, which anybody can come and join. I provide the chum, and we pick a port that I announce in the regional chat, well, the looking for group chat, and Region 12 Discord. We announce where it's going to, where everybody's going to meet up and where we're going to leave from. And we go out and we chum fish as a group. We have a bit of banter and a bit of fun while we fish ocean fish. And anyone can join. You don't have to be from Region 12. So, much as Tony the Bard does, if anybody wants to come to Region 12 and join in on a Wednesday night, please do. You'd be more than welcome. I am hoping to start off another chum fishing event, which will possibly be... I was thinking a weekend, but I might do it on the Tuesday for groups who can't make it. I know I had somebody who said to me in chat that they were staying up from 3 p.m. to come and do the fishing event. And I want to do a fishing event where they can join in and not have to sit up until 3 a.m. So I'm going to do that probably on a Tuesday. I have a name for the event, but I'm not going to say what it is yet. But if there is anybody who is sort of over in the area over towards Japan in that sort of way, then I'm hoping that you'll be able to come and join on a Tuesday to play and do some chum fishing. It's a lot of fun. I'm not a fan of automatic dishwashers neither. It's all manual hand washing in my house. There are times where I feel like I would like an automatic dishwasher. It's genuine hubby's been cooking. And he goes through every clean dish in the house to cook, and then you end up with piles of the stuff to wash. You do get cleaner dishes, I think so. The only plus side with an automatic dishwasher, I think, is that it can clean at a higher temperature than we can. That's a good idea, Ozzy. Paper plates and bowls, definitely. Eat and bin it. But is that good for the planet? I don't know. It's not good for trees. True. If it's sustainable paper, plates and bowls, I'd be quite happy with that myself. Yep. On paper plates, don't they have a plastic coating though to stop the food from sinking into it and making it all soggy? I don't know, I'm asking. But yeah, paper plates and bowls, I could go with that. That would save a washing pile. Paper pots. No, I don't think we'd get away with that. I don't think that would work. I could just imagine my kitchen. Oh, I might be levelling up the 5-0. Could be level 50. We've been trying to tempt the mum-in-law. Obviously, she's not been very well. She's back home from hospital. She's still not 100%, but she's better than what she was. And we've been trying to tempt her into eating. Yay, level 50. So hubby is creating a cottage pie, and he's going to make a homemade spaghetti bolognese in the hopes that she will eat them, because with being on the drip, an intravenous drip and such like, she hasn't really eaten a lot. And were pretty worried that because she's still fighting off an infection, she had pneumonia in one lung, and a whole story. But anyway, she's still fighting off the infection. She's still taking antibiotics, but she's not eating properly. So he's just got back from the shops there, and he is now in the kitchen. And I'm just thinking what we were talking about there. I've got a huge washing up pile for me later on today, methinks. But I don't mind. If we can get her to eat some proper meals, then I will be more than happy. Yeah, definitely. Cottage pie. Can't beat it. Or a shepherd's pie. Do you know the difference, Cantex, between a cottage pie and a shepherd's pie? Awesome. Good. Be surprised how many people don't know the difference. For those who don't, a cottage pie is made from minced beef, and a shepherd's pie is minced lamb. Both are equally delicious. You've never found a good place? I think there's so many different regional variations for things, though, Cantex. Oh, wow! The heavens have just opened here. It is pouring with rain. Can hear it bashing against the windows. Crikey. I think my hubby got back just in time. A Greggs sausage roll, yeah. You know, when I used to go to school, I mean, this is many moons ago, many moons ago, Greggs originated from a little shop in Gosforth, which is, at the time, it used to be a village on the outskirts of Newcastle. It's now part of Newcastle. Newcastle's just sprawled out. But Greggs used to do their version of Cornish pasty, and they can't call it that now. But I lived on a Cornish pasty and what they called a split finger bun. Was a cream-filled bun, but it wasn't proper cream. It was what you call it? Oh, a pretend cream, if you like, that they would pipe into the middle of this finger bun, and then it was iced. And I used to have just enough dinner money where I could get a Greggs Cornish pasty. Thank you very much. More hydration for me. And I could get one of these finger buns for my lunch, and I lived on them. But occasionally the Cornish pasties wouldn't be ready in time for the school run. Mock cream, that's it. Thank you, Ozzy. You know when it's in your brain, but it won't come out. I used to get a Greggs sausage roll instead. Yep, they're delicious. Can't beat them. How often do you have to travel over to the UK then, Cantex? Do you come over on holidays or work? That's that one done. Right. Okay, they're all done. I think I'm going to get me fishing bait out. Oh, for holidays. What areas have you visited? What do I want to fish? I'll withdraw them, withdraw them, and withdraw them. I'm not going to... Do I want to do sea fishing? Scots. Between Scotland and around the northeast of England, which is where I lived. Northumberland coast, oh, it's to die for. Do I want to get them? I'm not going to go for 5. What are those? Oh, yep, definitely. Freshly caught fish and chips. Lovely. Freshly caught and cooked. Aha, that's what I was looking for earlier, but I can't make them. Yeah. The best place for fish and chips is always around the coastline of England. Because the fish is caught fresh and then obviously delivered. Yeah. When we go on holiday, that's one of the things that we always look forward to. We don't always go for the fish, but freshly cooked chips, yum. Yeah. Well, I have Billingsgate. I don't know if it's still going actually, but Billingsgate is good for fresh fish. Awesome. Yeah, you can't beat it. You can't beat it. Freshly cooked fish and chips is just amazing. With fresh fish that hasn't been frozen. Lots of salt and vinegar. Yes, beer batter. Oh, stop it. You got me drooling now. Yeah, with a nice beer batter, definitely. Oh, you gotta have salt and vinegar on your fish and chips, Cantex. You've got to. It's an unwritten rule. Yeah, lovely. Very nice. Delicious. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. Oh, that was a doubler. Excuse me. Oh yeah, lemon on fish is delicious. When we go on holiday, we generally buy 2 fresh bass, and we get the wet fish shop where we buy it from in Penzance. Well, Newlyn, it's a little place along the road from Penzance. They gut the fish and descale and defin it and stuff. and then we take it back and we barbecue it with slices of lemon and butter and dill, and we wrap it up in foil and stick it on the barbecue, and we have baked potatoes, and then we have the bass that's been done on the ancient debris. Let me have a look. Give me 1 second and I'll just check. It's one of the prospecting things. Ancient debris. Oh no, let me think. Because we have lost. Oh no, it's lost cargo that's at sea. I think it's on land, Ozzy. Yeah, I think that's land. Unlock level 25 scholar. Nice. Forgot to put my new. Welcome back from the ads. Thank you for sticking around. I am now fishing tier 4 lake fish with my new epic rod and my leather gear, and that was gifted to me as well. The tier 4s were gifted to me by Friday Funk, who was one of the guys in our settlement, along with the tier 5 exquisite leather shirt and pants. And I was also gifted the Fisher's Argent ring. That was the word. I couldn't remember that earlier on, the Argent ring. This was gifted to me by Pyromaniac, because I've been helping with his cooking, which is what I was just doing there. I don't know if you're aware, Ozzy, but you need to swap between leather for fishing and that sort of thing, gathering, and your simple woven items for your crafting and building. So I've swapped over to this, and it really helps. Store all of those in the boat. Crikey, we're really racking them up. That's cool. Okay, let's see, what have we got over here? Briny linus, tier 1 fish, ocean fish. We'll go for those next. Excuse me. So this here is a chum pool. And what I did when I right-clicked on it is I put one of these basic tier 1 chums in there. So now it's a frenzied pool, which lasts for 15 minutes, and absolutely anybody can fish it with me. Helps if I'm actually fishing them though. I think fishing is so relaxing. It's awesome. I'm loving it. I'm getting a higher level of experience. It's like 34 for each tick. And when you look at the numbers that you need to get of experience to get the next level, that's a plus. Comes round a little bit quicker. The ring is making a big difference as well. I don't know if you can see every now and again from 41 an exclamation point is like a crit, which is awesome. And also the speed of fishing has been increased by the new leather gear. I mean, what you're aiming for really is to get the highest level of gear that you can wear. These are rare, but if you can get epic, that's better. And this ring is to die for, really, because it gives you a crit chance of 30%, which means you've got a higher chance of catching your fish and increasing your experience that you gain. So you want epic everything, really, if you can. But I can't. At the moment, I can't even make the level of tools that I need. There's tools I need to upgrade. Every 10 levels, you can upgrade your tool to... So if you're level 20, you need to be on pyrolite tools. Level 30, you need to be on your Emarium. And level 4, you need to be on... Oh, what do they call it? Is it not luminite? I can't remember what it's called. There's the different tiers of metal, and you need to upgrade your tools as you're going, because each tool, if I get a tier 4 hammer, I can hammer out tier 5 ingots. You can always hammer the next level up or fish the next tier up. So it's always worth keeping your tools with your profession levels. So as you can see with farming, I've got a tier 2 hoe and I'm 46. I should be on a tier 4. My saw should be tier 6. Tier 5 for my axe. Pick is correct. My Emarium hammer definitely needs to be upgraded to a tier 4. Scissors are a tier 4. That's correct. This, I need to get a couple more tiers and then I can go up to the Emarium. Elenvar, that's what the tier 4 is. I was getting mixed up. Machete needs to be a tier 4. And the hoe. Fishing rod, ideally I could do with a tier 6, but I'm happy with an epic tier 5 at the moment. Not complaining. And I've got a rare tier 5 for the saw. New rod's great though. Loving it. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of tier 1 fish for this rod. That's cool. Very relaxing. I love the fishing. Oh, I've just noticed the cloud moving. I never noticed that before. Got 3 minutes left on this chum pool. Oops, and that's it, finished. Right, let's see what's this next one. This is briny linus as well. Cool. And we got some cargo drops over there. They're good for making money if you collect them. The cargo and the small chests, floating chests. And they are needed, the contents is needed, some of it anyway, for updating your skiffs to the next level. But you can sell sort of the spoons and the cups and mugs and things that are inside to SFIM, and that gives you some cash, which is good. You just got to be careful you don't purchase a SFIM voucher, which tends to move around in the list as you're selling stuff. I believe somebody in chat bought over 200 SFIM vouchers yesterday. They were very upset about it. there's anybody who's lurking, I would really appreciate a follow if you have a mind to. It does help the channel. And it doesn't cost anything. Also means you'll be notified of when I'm streaming, especially for the drops. Going to collect this cargo. I'll have this one as well. Okay, let's head out a little bit further and see what we can find. As I'm mousing over these, if they're red, it means I don't have the bait or the chum to fish those. Briny guppies. Oh. Well, that's confusing. My map's gone funny. Let's sail down this way a little bit. Yep, so as I'm mousing over these, you can see what you can and you can't catch. These smaller pools are your fishing bait fish. You can fish any of them without anything. You don't need bait for them, they make the bait. I'm not sure why my map is so weird. Oh, we'll have that. Oh, there's one. We can fish those. These are briny liners as well. So pop the chum in and then fish. Yeah, this mini-map's definitely got a little bit squiffy because there's absolutely no way I'm near the coast. I'm not near land at all. Very strange. I do need to catch some tier 1 fish. The fishing bait to make bait to catch the tier 1 lake fish. And also to make basic chum. And for anybody who hasn't made chum yet, you need your tier 1 lake fish and tier 1 meat to be able to make your basic chum. And likewise for the other levels, it's always the lake fish of that tier and the meat of that tier to be able to make the chums. And then you can fish these pools. You can track, if you're looking for a specific level, you can track the fish by clicking on your compendium or key C. And if you've caught one before, then you can track them. If you've picked up one before, you can track it, which is very helpful. So that there is a Tier 2 school of muddy encore. They're again ocean fish. I know, Cantex. Honestly, you get sucked in. Definitely addicted. I know. I am going to stop the stream soon, though. What time is it now? It's nearly 3 o'clock. Good grief. I am going to stop the stream. I think after I've finished this. Thank you, Magnetar. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Are you a Bitcraft player or just interested in the game? And if you do play, what region do you play in? Oh, you're in R19. Awesome. First time chatter as well. Welcome in. Definitely hooked. I mean, I said 2 hours ago I was going to stop the stream. I'm still going. I love it. It just hooks you right in. Awesome. Do you have your own settlement, Magnetar, or have you joined somebody else's? Okay, that's fair enough. It's a hard game, I think, to play solo once you start to get to the point where you're needing items, extra items to make things. I don't know what level you've got to, but once you start to get up into the higher levels, you start needing extra things in order to create a higher level, I don't know, clothes, anything really. And that's when it starts to become difficult, I think, for a solo player. I'm in Region 12. I am part of the settlement Mythic Makers, and I'll show you where we are. We're here. And I think I started off somewhere over here. Yeah, storage is also an issue, you're right. Have you got your personal cache yet, Magnetar? Because your personal cache is awesome. It draws off, if you're working on a bench and you've got a big order on, you know, quite often you'll complete it, you claim it, and you end up with a bag at your feet where you've dropped a lot of stuff. With your cache, it all goes into your cache and your inventory. What's this here? It's like a small personal chest, but it has 30 item slots. And those item slots hold 100 of each item, which is always awesome. And then if you're, I think you get it through Brickle. Yeah, definitely worth getting. You can put it down next to the benches where you're working, and everything will drop into that and your inventory slots. And then you can always transfer what you need into your wagon or your cart to take it elsewhere. But if you say you were working on the smithing bench and you've made ore into your concentrate, it'll all drop into that. I mean, with ore, I always drop it on the floor unless I've got the cash. And you can just put it out and everything drops into it, so you don't have to worry about losing stuff. And then if you're making stuff, it draws out of it as well onto the whatever bench. Yeah, it's it takes a little bit to. I think you've got to have stone slabs. So obviously you've got to collect the stone, make the bricks, that sort of thing. There's a bit of work into it, but it's well worth it. I need to upgrade mine, I think. But if you plop it somewhere central, maybe have benches around in a circle and have it in the middle, you can just use it to collect everything and to take things out of. I think it's Brickle you get it through. It's a quest. Let me just tell you what it is. Completed. Let me have a look. Store and go. So you've got to have completed level 3 merchanting. Oh God, I can never say this. Merchanting, and complete a guide to scholar. So if you complete those 2 quests, then you go and you talk to Rumba, gather stone carvings for him, and gather bricks and binding ash for Rumba. And the binding ash you can buy from him. And once you've completed those, then your quest's complete and you get your personal cash training, your personal cash deed, and some merchanting experience. And then there is an upgrade to it, but I haven't done that yet. Yeah, it's definitely worth having, honestly, definitely worth having. Especially when you're starting to get to the point where your bank's full and chests and things like that. And you're very welcome. I'm glad I could help. There's nothing worse than having nowhere to put stuff. Really isn't. definitely is a struggle, yeah. I can feel your pain. Have you tried out the new profession dungeon yet, Magnetar? Yeah, I haven't tried it neither. I want to though. Um, it looks like it could be really good for experience. And not only that, but the wood pieces apparently you need 50% less in the way of wood or planks or whatever you're making. You make 50% more, so 2 of everything as opposed to 1, which has got to be a plus. That's definitely got to be a plus. I'm not sure of the mechanics of it. I know a friend in the guild that I'm in was doing it the other day. He did it on his own, but he's quite high level. And I think he said that he would have had to have had something like 500,000 of something, and he only needed half of that to be able to make what he needed. Yeah, I definitely want to have a go at that. I don't know whether I want to go it myself though, because my levels are quite low compared to what my friend was. So for the cooperating, you need somebody who wants masonry experience, somebody who to do the carpenting, and people who are willing to go to and fro to take it from one place and put it in eventually into the mining cart, which is where it ends up. I think they said a minimum of 3 people, but my friend was doing it by himself, and he was doing like 25 routes all at once, dropping them on one spot as close as he could without them despawning. Pardon me. And then he was picking them up as a pack. No, he didn't. I tell fibs. He was picking up one by one to take them to the bench. Then once he'd got them all over to the bench, he was putting them in and he was sewing them up. And then he was taking them back and putting them into the chest one by one. And he made quite a bit out of that. But no, I think it would be easier with others. It's designed to be a group thing. I'd be very interested to see what they come up with for the fishing dungeon. Very interested. Oh, just realised my mic was off. Take care, Cantex. I might come into Star Citizen later. See if I can get my head around that mining. Thank you for the company. $29. Please remember to hydrate, folks, and to get up and have a walk around, get your circulation going. Hello, Pack Rat. Thank you very much for the sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you. How are you? I'm just doing a little bit of fishing. I was supposed to be stopping my stream 2 hours ago, but oh, good luck with that. There's thousands of those needed, isn't there? You're almost done. Oh, hang on, let me just have a look. I need to get some more. I need some more fishes. Don't want the centros. Out looking for T4 fish. Me flipping map's gone right off. I don't know what's happening with that. Oh, there we go, look. Tier 3 flowers, where are they? Are they up in the forest? Oh, the Rockies. Ugh. Not my favourite area. Yeah. I did, I cleared what was on the benches. I think there was a load of planks that I did. And some tier 1 ferrolith ingots. I'm starting to be limited because of the level of the weapons I've got. Not weapons, tools. I need to get some of them upgraded. Ewan gave me an epic fishing rod today. Yeah, I ran the road through the Rockies to their mining base when I went to do my tier 3 heart level up. And that made it a lot easier until I got to the swamp, of course, and then I had to get in my boat and try and negotiate my way through. But yeah, that road makes a difference, a big difference. Sorry, I'm starting to get a tickly throat. I have got tea to hydrate with though, so that helps. Oh, wow! Thank you so much, Packrat. You've started a level 2 hype train. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Wow. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much.
Thanks for the community gift.
That's awesome, thank you. Really appreciate that. Put me right off now. I'm not sure what's going on here. Oh, my fish pool's disappeared. Okay. Thank you very much. That's very generous of you. And welcome in to Jewelish. Oh, Magnetar, you got a sub as well. Fat Pally Pile, Ulcer, and Lipic SRB. Welcome into the community. I'm sorry, I've got a really tickly throat now. Yes, thank you very much. That's I've reached my goal. It's awesome. I shall have tier 4 fishy fillets for you. Dear me. Sorry. That might be my throat saying, oi, it's about time you got off. I'm not, though. I'll get these fish first. I think that's my first hype train, Packrat. Thank you very much. I'm pleased my emotes work, though. There was no sound or anything on them the last time I streamed, which was a bit of a pain. I think I've done something right in the background. Ooh. Froggy Ponder remote. Thank you very much, Packrat. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. Yep, there's my sub goal met. 10 out of 10. Awesome. Thank you very much. And you've got your little trainer mode. Oh, I don't like that. I'm not OCD at all, folks. I just don't like me fish accumulating somewhere in amongst everything else. My map's gone really weird. Look at this. Very strange. I'm out at sea and it's telling me I'm up by the river. Let's have a go. No. Still the same. Very, yeah. Some tiny little bug. I'll report it in. a minor inconvenience. Oop, there's my fish gone. Next one's over here. Weird and wired. It's got me wired. So are you in game, Packrat? I'm sure this is a new piece of music. You know, I can't remember hearing this. And the clouds move. Look. Oh yeah, you said you were doing the flowers. Sorry. Brain like a sieve. The clouds moving. I didn't notice that before. I think we've got all the oil that we need from the fish. What I might do is get some tier 1 and tier 2 wood and make up the planks after I've done this. Yeah, that's the issue, isn't it? We're all starting to get to the point where we need the upgrade. I'm not seeing much of Ribo online. I hope he's alright, because he wasn't very well. And I've not seen much of JJ either. Unless that's his working shifts are a bit weird. Yeah. Yeah, I had a feeling he was. It's not like him, is it? Yeah, I wasn't in game yesterday. Oh, I hope he feels better soon. He's not been well for a good couple of weeks now. Yeah, I remember that. What am I looking for? Have we got any more? Yes, we have. Yeah, I remember when my 2 girls were young, just started going to school. Oh, my goodness me, everything they brought home. And it just keeps bouncing about until it brings something else home, and then you've got more than one thing bouncing about, and horrendous. I really do hope he feels better soon. I hope they all do. There's nothing worse than everybody feeling ill. I think I'm going to have to follow the coast up. One more fishy. Oh, there we go. That's what was wrong. Okay, crash to desktop. Be back in a second. Let's reboot that up. Yep, that's what was wrong. My map will have sorted itself out now, hopefully. There we go. That's me one fish. Right. Are you needing salt, Packrat? Okie dokies. I shall fillet these fish. Okay. Not a problemo. I shall collect it up after I've filleted the fish. Do you need, hang on, do you need these fish whole to make the fish and bulbs? Or do you need the fillets? Yeah, we've got a lot of salt, look. Lots of salt. Not getting as much salt off each stack though, I've noticed recently. Do you need the whole fish or do you need the fillets for the fish and bulbs? You need the fillets, okay. I shall fillet the fish and then drop these into... Ooh, there's lots of salt around here. I'll drop the fillets into your chest, your cooking chest for your ingredients. And then I'll come out and I'll collect salt. So many tier 4 fish around here all of a sudden. You are very welcome. Oh, we've got ads coming in under a minute. Don't forget to hydrate. Move around. Hello, Whiskey Vector Bravo. How are you? Welcome into the chat. Going good. I've had a couple of crashes. Story of my life. But otherwise going good, yeah. We've had a good stream. We've had some lovely people in. I had a raid. I've just had my first hype train thanks to Bitcraft. That was a bit of a shock. Fish fillets. Oh, that's all right then. Excuse me, I've got a really tickly throat at the moment. It's giving me, it's making me cough. No, we've had a really good stream. I've enjoyed it. Started off very quiet, settled, and then we've had a lovely raid and my first hype train. No, I don't think it is. I think it's just I've been on since about 9 o'clock this morning and it's nearly 4 o'clock now. I've got fluids to hydrate. It's just when you're talking a lot. You just missed Cantex. Cantex was in. He's been in for a good while. Bless him. I think once I stop my stream. Oh, excuse me. Once I stop my stream, because I am going to stop this stream shortly. I'll stop it on the hour, 4 o'clock. I'll have myself something to eat and give my voice a rest. And then I think I'm going to get Star Citizen 4.71 downloaded. And I might pop into Star Citizen and see how I'll go with the mining. I don't expect it to be a very positive experience because there's so much to learn. No, it's not. Not my age, it's not. For me, the game is starting, Star Citizen is starting to get too complicated. There's too much to do and to remember in order to do things. I don't like complicated. Oh, very nice. Did you get anything? Well, that's me. That's me. I'm getting too old for all this complicated push this button and press that button just to flip and put your lights on. Do you know what I mean? It's like, what? It's supposed to be a game. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I think they're I think Chris, he's got this vision. He wants it to be realistic, but it's going a little bit too far, I think. It's making it very complicated. Can you imagine coming into the game as a newbie? I mean, this is what I was saying to Cantex earlier. You come in as a newbie, there's no tuition of any sort. There's nothing that you can look at to give you an idea of what you need to do. Yeah, I do think he's going a bit OTT with it. And I can understand it because it's his passion, isn't it? This is what he's always wanted to do, but... Exactly, Pat Rat. Flipping escape. I can't even get my ship out of the flipping hangar. Oh, definitely. I mean, good God, you couldn't get a prettier flipping game. It's stunning. And being able to fly from point A to point B anywhere, wherever you want to go, is massive. There's no doubt about that. I mean, there isn't another game where you can do that without load screens. But the realism is just too OTT, I think. I don't want to have to press buttons if I don't need to. I don't want to be hauling boxes off a ship one by one and put them onto a certain spot and then having to run to a machine to lower them down. Just too much. I just want to be able to go and take the whole lot off with a button. It definitely is. I mean, good grief, they've done such a lot. So many advancements. It can, once you eventually get out into space. I love to be, well, I would say I love me mining, but I don't know what they've done to it yet. Have you got one, have you? Or are they giving it in the free fly? That's bigger than the Hull C, isn't it? The Hull B. Ah, right, okay. Nice. Oh, is it smaller? I thought, oh, right. Well, there's me. I'll stand corrected. I thought the Hull B was bigger for some reason. Awesome. I might have to come and have a look at that at some point, Whiskey Vector Bravo. So what's the SCUs in that? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, because that's not bad. That's a pretty good cargo, isn't it? $31,900 for these fish. Good grief. I didn't know you did. You played Star Citizen Pack Rat. come in and join Cobra Force. I've not. Cobra Force. Let me type it into chat for you. That's the org. That is the org that myself and Whiskey Vector Bravo and Cantex are in. Been in for a long time. Years. It's probably been about that for me as well. Maybe a little bit longer, not much. I know I've been modding for Cobra for flipping forever. Alright, crack on with these fish. It's amazing how a game can create friendships even when you haven't met people. I mean, obviously in the org we've had the face-to-faces where Cobra's run, what the hell do they call it? His midnight Ujimi Flicky, where everybody gets on face cam and talks about things we shouldn't. When you get to know people though, and you can reckon, you know them face to face like that, under the stars, that's it. God, my memory today is horrendous. But some good laughs. I mean, I haven't been on Under the Stars for a long time because the timing is just not right for me. It starts way too late. Yeah, but I did go to the first few because they weren't being held as late as these ones are. But then once you've seen people face to face online, and then the amount of things that we do in the org and stuff, you just create such great friendships with people. It's definitely like a family with Cobra Force though, because I think most people have known each other for such a long time now. Did you? Really? Was that the one? That was the one at Manchester, wasn't it? Or am I thinking of the wrong one? Yeah. I wanted to go, but I don't know. My hubby's not into Star Citizen, so it's not like I could drag him along. And going to Manchester on my own is not something that I really have a hankering for. Not at my age, anyway. I couldn't run if I needed to. But yeah, I would have liked to have gone. It was the same. I had arranged I was going to meet up with Professor Wright and Addy, because Professor Wright came over on holiday. It was a couple of years ago now, and we were all going to meet up, and I became really ill. And so I didn't get to meet them, which was a pain. I was really looking forward to it as well. Your brother flew up from South Africa, and then, wow. See, that's what confused me, Whiskey, because I know you're US. And I was thinking, hang on a minute. And that's why I said, is that the one at Manchester? So you flew over for it. You're fond of a treat. I'm not going to ask you how much that cost. That must have been pretty expensive. Oh, you're in Iceland. Oh, my error. Nice. Waiting for a volcano to kick off again over there, aren't you? Was it the James Peninsula or whatever they call it? Yeah, I watched that, you know, I've been watching that for years. I remember when it first kicked off. I watch Strange Things. Oh, hey up, funk singing. Yeah, I bet. That was the one that was up in the hills, wasn't it? You had to hike right out. Yeah. Well, they're a bit dodgy, aren't they? Because, I mean, they're crossing the road and around the Blue Lagoon and... Yeah, I bet it's even more so at the minute because it's still building. It hasn't gone off yet. When that goes off, oof. Are they actually preventing people now? I remember watching a cam. There's quite a few cams actually by the same guy, but it was one of the first times that the wreck chains went off beside Blue Lagoon, and there was people right up. They were toasting, flipping potatoes and stuff, and I was thinking, my God, that would terrify me. They're nuts, aren't they? I mean, good grief. I mean, can you imagine it hitting a water pocket and blowing? Those people wouldn't have been here. Yeah, Blue Lagoon, I reckon, is going to get hit badly this time. I hope not, but... Exactly, I know. Terrifying. There's people do silly things. I've just realised I didn't change. That's why I keep running out of stamina. That was watching people doing that. I don't think it would be the tourists that you would need to worry about, to be honest. I think it's the locals who are sort of... They've lost some of that wariness, I think. They've lost the fear, isn't there? I mean, I wouldn't dream of running across hot lava. Or lava that was hot a week ago. Do you know what I mean? I think there was one guy had to be lifted because he damaged his ankle or something, didn't he, for the first time, and couldn't walk, couldn't get back. I mean, that's a positive thing, isn't it? Not losing a tourist to lava. Good grief. My fascination with volcanoes started with the one in Hawaii, Hamuimui, or I can't remember what it's called, but it was really interesting watching that. And my apologies to anybody if I've really insulted them. I don't mean to. I just can't pronounce it. Okay, no problems. Enjoy whiskey. I might see you later in either Discord or in the game. Who knows? You have a great rest of your day as well, mate. Enjoy your lunch. Hello, kawaii panda. How are you? I have been on most of the day, yeah. I am going to get off when I finish doing these tier 4 fish, because my throat's going croaky even though I've got fluids, and I think I need to give my voice a rest for a little while. I've been on since about 9 o'clock, I think, this morning, maybe even a little bit earlier. I had my first hype train thanks to Bitcraft. Jumped out my skin when the flipping I got given a lovely epic rod as well. An epic fishing rod. Yep. Do you want to see? No, not there. Okay. Epic. That was a gift off you win. Very, very generous gift. he is. He's over there. That's who gave me it. Well, I've been out on my own just now doing a bit of fishing, and I found a tier 1 chum spot, and I've got 85 off that. No, 86 off that. And then 36 off a couple of tier 2. So yeah, it's definitely made an improvement. Definitely. And then with me leather gear as well, which was a gift of Funk. Yes. Well, some of the tier 1s, that pack of 10 I'll put in the bank for Swim when he decides he wants a fish. Or is it Alessia? I can't remember. There's one of them that likes the fish, tier 1 fish. And then the others I will fillet up for the shiny scales and the oil. I mean, I think we've got all the oil for the upgrade now, but it never harms to have some more in the bank. But yeah, generally it's for the fish oil, because it's needed for the upgrades and stuff. Yeah, I mean, where the ocean fishing comes in, I think, is that you can have more than one fisher person fishing for that tier, so you get more oil technically. But yeah, I mean the lake fish, you pull them in so quick. But oh, you stand for it. I mean, I'm still doing. I had all of that filled, and that filled with tier 4 fish. And I'm still 31,900 to fillet the fish. It just takes forever, whereas with these it doesn't take as long. And I do like the ocean fishing, like you say it is. It's really chill. Oh my god, ads coming in less than a minute. Please use it as time to hydrate and to move a little bit, stretch your legs, get your circulation going. I appreciate you hanging around. It is something that keeps Twitch free. Don't know, I've just caught a load of tier 4 fish, and there was more popping up. I was surprised how many tier 4 pools there was. We don't normally have that many. Yeah, they come up pretty quick. There's so many of them as well. I think that's where your speed comes. He's a big nerd. That's not very nice, calling somebody a nerd. Fair enough. Oh, here we go. Let's see if we can finish this off. Really? Nice. Where are you going to move to? Well, I'm saying nice. It's St. Ives is stunning during the summer, but very busy. Oh, there we go. It is lovely. It is lovely. I'm going to put this... I'm running around with a big fish in my backpack, which is a bit silly, but never mind. Right, let's put the oil in here. TFO fishies in the ingredients box. There we go. So that's Bitcraft fishies, fishy fillets. Hale is lovely. Myself and my hubby have gone to Cornwall for holidays for, oh my God, I don't know how many years now. But along where the sand dunes are, yeah, there's a trailer park in Hale. It's beautiful. Beautiful sandy beach. Yeah. It can be pretty bleak. Believe you me, if you get a storm coming in, you'll know about it. It's not so nice then. But during the summer, it's lovely. Is that all I got? One plate? During this, well, from about April, from about now until September time, the roads are horrendous. Oh, well, yeah, true. Teaching Granny to suck eggs. It's... During the summer, the traffic is horrendous. I'm not going to lie, with the summer, everybody who can goes to Cornwall, who's close by. And the roads, it's bumper to bumper during the summer. But when you're on holiday, you don't mind. It's just the locals trying to get somewhere that get really annoyed by it. "24 hours to queue for a ferry. Blinking neck." No, thank you. No, 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 no. I had fun doing the West Highland Way in a camper van with me mum and dad, and no, thank you. That was pretty terrifying. The camper van holiday was great, but when you go down a single track and it's steep, and then you realise that it's the campsite that you were going to park up at is no longer open, and you have to back up the way you came in a camper van. No, thank you. That was terrifying. But no, it was an amazing holiday. We went over to Skye and up around the West Highlands and of Scotland and stuff. It was lovely. Yeah. You say hello to Funk. I do love Cornwall. It's lovely. St Ives, when during the summer when the sun's out, is the most beautiful turquoise blue bay. It's just stunning. Your dog's been there. Ah, you missed out. When the storm's coming in, though, it really takes a beating. All the main sort of road around the harbour becomes flooded, and but yeah, it's a beautiful place. It really is. Very quaint, very hilly. Hope you've got good knees. Yeah, I bet. We're all brick built here, otherwise we'd be in the sea. Yeah, definitely. Probably more so than we are down here. I know we used to get the winds coming down from Norway and sort of hitting the northeast coast. And oh my giddy aunt, used to make your ears and face ache. It was so cold. Absolutely Arctic. Yep. Cold. It does hurt, you're not joking. Now then, out of all of those tier 4 lake fish, I got 74 oil, and I've got 111 oil out of 76 fish, I think it was, or was it 80? Might have been 83 fish. I got 111. 3 shiny scales and 111 fillets. Yeah, absolutely biting cold wind. $266 tier 1 oil. Yep, I am about to wrap up the stream. Let me get my cart out and get these fillets off my boat. You have a lovely lunch or dinner when you get to eat it. And thank you for popping in. Appreciate it. I'm going to drop these fillets and shinies off and things, and then yes, definitely looking forward to it, especially with my new epic rod. Oh, there we go. Pop these in the bank. Oh no, I need to put the oil in the scholar's box first, in the res. Store, 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 store. And store. Let's pop that away. I'll tell you what I didn't do. I did not grab any food. Take a couple of stacks of those, a couple of stacks of those, and that will do me nicely for a while. Hello, I'm just about to stop my stream funk. Because I've done a marathon stream and my throat's starting to go. I've got such a tickly cough that I didn't have this morning. Okay, I am definitely going to stop my stream now. I would like to say thank you very much for the raid earlier on. Thank you very much for the gifted subs, Packrat. I really do appreciate that. Thank you very much for all the follows. I do appreciate it. If you have a mind to come fishing, then every Wednesday at 7 p.m. UTC, we have a fishing event. It's a chum fishing event for the big ocean fish. I provide the chum, you just need to come with your boat and some food. And keep your eye on the looking for group in the chat for where we're going to be meeting up and leaving from. And with that, I'm going to say bye. And thank you very much. Really appreciate it. And I'll catch you all on the next stream.